first spot. They need to stay on top. Let's see how's liquidity. Shitty. Shitty stuff. Let's see what we have in the books. There is something crazy around. Not really. Not really. A lot of lying way down, but okay. But nothing crazy. Not like yesterday. Interesting. Yeah, and we have big news tomorrow, if I remember correctly. So, fat chance this will be a dud.
Come on, drop.
Yeah.
I have a short from 75.
Nice. I missed that because my share chart just disconnected. For some reason, I guess. A lot of people bailed out today. Fuck. I would be. Thank God you're here, Alin. Otherwise, I would be here talking to myself. And a lot of busy people today. It's fine. It's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got some profit here. I have one left. Fuck it.
Nice. That's the spot. See the guy putting pressure now. It's 68.
Yeah, it's fine.
First trying. I wouldn't mind the short again. Generally speaking, and if we look at the fucking 25 reversal, it's, I guess there is no doubt, shorting still, no, nothing broken on the way up, like zero. Yesterday we broke the leader range, we weren't even able to come back into that, so still short on that time frame, range frame, call it whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, right now it's a range and it can fall from here, but it's like
it's a directional short. It can rangy, but it's still on the short side. Not definitely not on the long. 4-pointer is the same. We are in a sort of rangy right now, but still directional short. Definitely not long. Remember, you want to see something on top of price, on top of something really significant, holding that price to change the mood. Now, on the 10-second, you can have that and the little stuff and blah, 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 blah. But 4-pointer, it's another story. Don't look for the small shit. Something significant, a lot of pressure from 75, something significant, and we need to stay on top of it. That's the name of the game for a change from short to long. And it's not happening right now. Not at all. Fuck, that was a good short. You still have something?
Oh, yeah, one left. Waiting at 60 area, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there is a guy there.
Close to yesterday, close to, so it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Also, a very shitty liquidity, so you can get lucky and this could fly fucking off. Fly down, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it out here. When you have just one left, it's
horrible. It's still good, still good, still good, still good. Still good, still good. Still good, still good. Still good. Still good, still good, still good. Careful now.
My setup close.
And I will probably flatten here just because of money, not nothing else. Just money. This is still good. Since if you want to risk, this is still good. But
Yeah, you
just
can drop
money.
even more than this. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely can drop fucking 50 point. But if you're up for that, be my guest. It's fine in a day like this, but
Yeah.
it's a gamble.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like it's to be happy with what you got. It's a lot of times don't look it's like drop another 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time when I exit there, it was like tricky. That was like 50-50 chance it's gonna either drop or it's gonna jump up. The same
Yeah.
speed in both directions. So yeah.
So fucking 15 point. Jesus Christ. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't complain.
Yep.
Hopefully, it will drop to 3,000.
Finally, a entry that I'm proud of. So.
No. It's 75 was actually a really fucking that. No. If my fucking serial didn't disconnect, that was a trade. I'll take every single fucking day. Oh, it's disconnecting again. Nice. That kind of day. Okay, good to know. I will similar chart with spreadsheet. Yes, that's built with spreadsheet. Well, I guess spreadsheet formula. So pretty much the same. They measure all the moves and gives one and two standard deviation. Sort of like volume profile. Okay. But that chart has no practical usage for fucking intraday trading. It's just fun to see how much stuff is moving around, how much stuff is moving around on average. Could be used for other stuff, but not intraday trading. And standard deviation are something I would need to be a little careful with that. We got a big chunk of volume at 52.
Yeah.
We are way layered down.
Some activity on 42.
Well, yeah, it's a bunch of stuff between 30, 35.
Yeah. Kind of top as well.
Well, that's the point. Advertising. I would be careful with expectation. Just how many rotation you had an average on the day. I would not take more far than that. But it's easy stuff to build in Sierra. I mean, it's even stupid to be honest to do it the way I do it with spreadsheet or studies inside Sierra. But that's because I'm not a fucking coder. That the best way to do is definitely in Excel.
Yeah, right now it's like the worst position. Like I think that took me a lot of time to master. Is like because right now you're too low, too short, and you don't have any reason to long.
Yeah,
And just to stay on the side, and it's like especially if you miss the short, it's like so hard. For me, it was
yeah.
for a
You
long
need to
time.
chill the fuck out and wait. Yes. So I missed 75. I have no reason to take a trade now, to be honest. I don't want a long gear unless I don't see something absolutely stunning, and even that, I will probably pass. Yeah. And definitely, I don't want to short the fucking low. It's in a day like this, it's even doable, but really, fucking no.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes I did, like the cyber, like getting long or trying to like short the smallest pullback and stuff.
Yeah, this could be, as far as I know, the fucking low of the day. I don't think it is, but it could be. Just fucking, the risk is really, really fucking high from here.
Yeah, and what's funny is like even if it's gonna be a good long, is like most probably you can replicate that in like half hour later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like 50, it's gonna be 56 or 58. But
yeah. Oh, that's
being
interesting. And guy at 54.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are triggering some long volume. Interesting.
Yeah.
But still, we are not on top of anything. You see the fucking drop, pullback. It's just a pullback. And it was so fucking fast, and it's even hard to say what we need to stay on top for for fucking directional long right now. Like that's tough.
Yeah, that's another thing. If you don't know, that is like it's better to stay off. Yep.
Yeah, I'll say at least 62, probably 60. Yeah,
65.
Yeah. That it's a big fucking thing because it's like was just like one fucking bar down.
Yeah, 62 looks. Yeah, 62 was where that guy was trying there.
No.
He failed already, man. I missed those announcements. Right now I have to look after them. Look at that you had on previous server.
You say again, you missed so?
The bot that was announcing.
Oh yeah, fucking I miss that too. I need to build that shit. I agree. I miss the one that was giving alert, the magic stuff. Yeah. I miss that too. Yesterday there was the fucking short from 96. Oh my god, that was the best trade of the year. I didn't take that, was in front of chart, but oh my fucking god. Miss that too.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. This is what I said. Like,
yeah, but I was in front of the chart. I didn't get any alert, anything. So, but that was fucking great.
Do you use any alerts?
I hate the fucking alert in zero chart, but that's me because I don't know. I don't like them. And I'm pretty much watching the shit all over. Just need to remember myself that I. But no, generally speaking, no. It's fine. You can use them. It's totally fine. If you have something to get an alert from, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, obviously.
But we weren't talking about alert like line, like fucking trend line or that shit or that kind of stuff. Talking about something else. It was let's call it, just for the sake of the conversation, an order flow event.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah.
When I say a flip point, this is a flip point, or magic could happen here. That's it. And yesterday there was.
I remember I was frustrated when you didn't tell me that thing for 6 months. So
Yes.
I understand you guys when you get a little bit frustrated about this, but it's for your own good. It's not because it's like, but it's gonna confuse you and you're not gonna learn the price, right?
Yeah.
But at that time, like I was pretty frustrated.
And maybe I will take that for, I don't know, not sure. I will until what I can share, what I cannot. Need to be really sure what I'm with the people I'm talking about. There's still a couple of guys I've heard like 2 times, so
So what do you mean, like?
sorry, say again? No, I didn't hear you.
No, I didn't get what you meant by that. Like, you need to talk more with some of us. Was that what you said?
Not talking about you. Yeah,
Okay.
I would like to interact with everyone. There's a couple of guys I've heard their voice like once.
And so, how long did you?
I
Alin,
know.
did you?
I don't have plan. I don't have any plan and things. I know that we'll stay on price until that is really cleared out. Like, I'm sure everyone got that, and then eventually we can move on.
So you want to? Everyone has like. Obviously, not everyone is going the same pace. Obviously.
Yeah. 62.
And so, Alin,
Yes.
how long do you stay only on price? How long?
Alin, we stayed on
price
price.
6 months. 6 months.
Less. No, less. Yeah, less than that. But keep in mind, it was just me and him, so it was really more quickly.
And we talk a lot. I remember you.
Yeah.
Were you trading longer than what we do now?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably an hour longer, and sometime even the full session. Yeah. But it's when you talk to one guy, it's one thing. I can be still focused. When it's 10, it's a little more demanding.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, now here it's a little bit of like interesting point. They fail.
Yeah, 62. Need to stay top of that. At least 62. It's very hard to take point here because of that fucking thing collapsing. I'm done with the marking areas now. Thank you. I think this area where you were talking yesterday. Yeah, guess so. Yeah.
There's a long there, but here, but it's very subtle. So
Yeah, it's chewing on the beat.
it was pretty fast.
Yeah.
56, I think.
Nice. Entry, stop, exit. That's a fucking super scalping. Creating a monster.
Oh, exit. That exit was beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I guess the trend was still down on that. So overall, the fucking 210 second are looks like we're going up, but we're not.
Let's see 65 here. No, that buying was pretty aggressive, so on the short side needs a little bit of caution.
Still, I will consider this sort of middle area. Like we stay on top of 62 is something, but we really need to, you see where we come from.
Yeah. I'm 65. I've said like before. It's like. Not having the fingers on the button.
It's an interesting selling volume from 65, 66. Interesting. Let's see what we got here again. 64, 65.
Yeah, I need that short at 64.
That's a fucking great trade, Aaron. And that, if the context is very short, as I think it is, I don't have the chart, but you say we're very short, yeah, you want to get out of the shit. Yeah. Good decision. It could be the fucking low of the day, but it's not more the risk until there is something extremely clear on the tape. Yeah. Scalping counter trend is fine. Tough, but fine.
Hey, Luca, this is Rick.
Hey,
One of the quiet ones you were mentioning, so I figured I'd chime in here.
No.
I've been I've been drawing out the 10 seconds, drawing my lines out in the 10-second chart like you've been talking about. I'm seeing things clear.
Nice.
What I run into eventually, it seems like, okay, I just drawn a swing high, swing low chart. It's like, oh crap, okay, I kind of got to redo it and rethink, okay, to flip my mind. And that's just kind of been the challenge, is to, not draw the swing highs, lows, and have to think about where do I need to defend for buy or sell.
Yeah.
So one thing I have noticed is when I do get it right, I can actually see where, you know, when I do get it right, I can actually see where, buyers, where the sellers do have to defend, and seeing them actually holding that line. And that's
Yep.
been useful to me because, being, I guess part of my challenge with trading has been, being a developer, I operate on facts, and I operate on evidence. And sometimes
Yeah.
that trips me up. And I guess what I'm learning is that when I get these lines right, that is my fact, that is my evidence, that is the confirmation I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Is that
Sort
a
of.
fair
Yes.
statement?
Yeah, it's fair as long as you understand that it's intraday and you will never get 0 1 kind of thing, binary thing. Yes, no, get a position here,
Oh,
get a position. But
oh,
yes,
exactly. It is odds based. Okay, is it 80-20
Yeah.
it's going to hold, 70-30?
yeah.
Or is at least I kind of now have a gauge what I'm looking
Yeah,
for,
exactly.
because I
Yes,
found,
exactly. That's the point of it, having some reference.
yeah, I guess this exercise has kind of shown me that, well, crap, I've been, what's I trying to say here? Trying to short the bottom or along the top, and get run over.
Yeah, that's bad. Interesting selling volume here. Let's see. Yes, that's the worst. Don't fucking sell the bottom. Don't fucking buy the eye. Never. I mean, there are a few SKUs in a very directional trend. You can do some shit more risky, but generally speaking, that's a no kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I hate doing that. This kind of following this 10-second gives me more insight as to where is the top now,
Yeah.
as opposed to a longer time frame chart.
Yeah. You can use the 4-pointer. 4-pointer is not an Eiger time frame. I would not consider Eiger time frame. Is just less granular view of the day. I mean, if you zoom out, you have even previous day and a lot of other stuff, but it's okay.
Right. Because in the past, okay, I'm trying to marry up my 1 minute with my TPO with my market, and like you said, you just can't. I can't. You can't process all that at one time and then be able to execute.
Yeah.
And I guess this is showing me here that execution's. I've known execution is key, but this gives you a better insight of when to get in.
Yeah.
And when to trust. And I guess when to trust. That's the hard part. Is when do I trust it?
Yeah, and if you got, I don't know, this is a tough spot here, but if you got, I don't know, short from 67 or whatever reason, that's the spot. You need to be careful here.
So maybe a quiet one here, but I'm sitting here observing.
No, I wasn't thinking about you. I wasn't thinking about that.
I appreciate all the knowledge you've shared.
Welcome. You're welcome. Let's see, this 66. Funny, my main instance got disconnected, but the second one, no. Strange things today. This is the spawn.
Here's like the 66 area is an area that I struggle. So we've hit, Three times we tried to break it, we can't. In a way, it's screened short. But okay, we tried to break it 3 times. It's going to be the time that I finally get run over if I go in short.
We don't know. It's 60.
Exactly.
Ping pong 65, 66, whatever it is, 62. That's it. That's all we know.
Exactly.
Someone need to give up. That's it. I mean, if I'm looking at the 10-second zoom out, I still like the short. If I zoom in, it's long. This is a very tough spot because of all that action after the open. Overall, we're still short. But we tried to building shit on the 10 seconds. So this is where it could get very confusing. And that's why you need to clear the shit out and having less doubt as possible. Because if you start to think it's a long, it's a short, it's I don't know, it's it will fucking kill you. So if you're in doubt, just switch to the 4-pointer or look at that. That will clear the fucking air.
I think it's a matter of trust in myself, or trust that I'm seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and you just started, so it's normal to be confused at this point. Just, again, 10 seconds can be confusing. Like right now, it could be a little more challenging. Switch to the 4-pointer and look at that, and oh, okay. Because on the 10 seconds, we are going up 17, 19, 21, 23, whatever. But still, we on top of something.
Okay. So, I mean, what's the theory behind the 4-pointer? Is that I haven't really dealt with range charts until now. Is that just each bar represents a 4-point move?
Yes.
Or
yes,
okay.
Yes. When we print 4-pointer, a bar is printed, pretty much.
Why 4 points? Is that something significant to eat?
Yes. It's not coincidence. It's not made up number. There are reason for 4-point, and it's based on rotational value. Yes, it's practically a good ground for intraday trading. It's not too small. It's not too big.
Okay.
And it's a chart that I fucking adore. You can trade that shit. I actually think you can probably. I don't do that, but I actually think you can trade better on that chart than on a 10-second or smaller time frame chart. Yeah. On that data, yes. Yes, on that data, yes. No, yeah, yes, it's pretty constant. It changed, like ES had one big change when it becomes the current ES. Before that, it was like very thick market and slow, like sort of treasury, sort of, not exactly like that. That was the big change that ES went through. Oh, a lot less than now, a lot less. Yeah. You could have 10-point day, fucking hell. In range. It was literally like the treasury kind of stuff. That was the big change when it becomes the shit that it is now. And that was the option market. And the failure. Yeah. Yeah, it is like a fucking nightmare for us. But you have the good thing that you have plenty of the fucking instrument to trade, like really plenty. Different liquidity, different stuff, but same logic, same everything. You can trade fucking, I don't know, FX futures. You can trade. I will be a little more careful with agricultural shit because there is a lot of other fundamental stuff involved in that, but it's absolutely fucking the same. Metal, it's all the same.
Yeah, careful here. It's a lot of like big algos playing around.
Yeah. Because we need to make a fucking decision: stay below or stay above.
So have you ever applied your 4-point range concept like in Q? I mean, it's going to be a bigger range, but
not that not that bigger, but yes, slightly bigger. Yes. But again, I will not touch NQ, especially if you're learning. Careful now. Yes, that's very important. We will go through that when we extensively talk about volume. But yes, yeah, yes.
so even though we're kind of looking here, waiting for 66 to break, are we still kind of looking at 77, 78 area for confirmation?
For very long, relatively long stuff, yes. Unfortunately, it's a big giant area today because of that huge drop. But yes, like again, this is a good moment to switch to the 4-pointer and take a look and assess. If you look the 4-point range, what we did break on the way up.
All right.
Like absolutely fucking nothing yet.
Move some charts around here so I can see more. All right.
Yeah, the last trade that I had is like it's a big example why late entry like fuck you up. Most probably I would keep it if I was like entering like 1 point below. I was keeping more that long, but it was so fast. Like by the time I pressed the button, and like it was already 2 points up.
Could it help to use like maybe limit orders or only market?
No, I cannot. In like I'm trading on this 100 trades. It's pretty fast, so I don't have time to put like limit orders.
I
also
use
it's like
limit,
it
but
happens.
It's an habit. Yeah, but you should mark it.
Yeah, I should mark it because it's like it's moving so fast, and until you see what's happening and your reaction and everything, you don't have time to move the mouse and put a line.
Yeah.
You could have some keyboard shortcuts to.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Or best bid, best ask.
Yes.
So I have keyboard shortcuts for market. Yeah, you can use keyboard shortcuts for limit, but it's
I have a little separate keyboard for all that jazz.
Okay.
Yeah, don't use my mouse for anything, and whatever you're using, don't use Bluetooth, don't use fucking got everything wired.
Yeah. Do you have multiple Wi-Fi's or?
Yeah. No, I don't use Wi-Fi. I have
fiber.
I connected with fiber from primary connection, and the second one is on backup with Wi-Fi, sort of 5G, and then I have a third one just for emergency.
Yeah, to look at my last trade, like when I realized I want to get long, it was 58 by the time that I pressed the keyboard. Then it's already like 60, 25. It was so fast. So.
Yeah, you can use your regular keyboard. You can buy one of these little sort of number pad or whatever they are for the gaming little keyboard. But it should be wired.
Oh, it's called Stream Deck, something like that.
Yeah, there are plenty of. There are so many. They're even cheap, like $30, $40, whatever you want. If you want to spend more, of course you can.
I use a Stream Deck. It works very well.
Yeah, that I'm a little on the fence with that. It works really well. A lot of people telling me that works really well, but it has a complex software layer, and so it's another thing that could go tits up.
Mhm.
And I like the clicky feel. Yeah, I have something similar, not that complex, not with the end and all that jets, but yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, they're way more simple than that, but that's the concept. And they go very cheap, like $20, 50, 50, whatever.
Yeah, that 58 long. It was nice.
Yeah, it was risky one, but good one. Extremely risky. Everything is a little more risky when there is this liquidity and this kind of high volatility with shallow pullback. But again, look at the 4-pointer. We are on top of anything yet. 10-second, yes, it's long. The fucking 4-pointer, still need to stay on top of something. Buyers need to hold here.
Be right back, guys.
Let's see. Yeah, at least 72 frozen, at least 72 to get a chance to stay there. Yes. 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 Like that stuff, it's $30. It's 12 actually. So something like that. It's more than enough. You just need buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell ask, flat. Pretty much it. Or you can use the stream deck, all that stuff. That's fine. It's just another layer of complexity that I personally don't want. Must to switch to short term to switch. Oh yes, I was thinking that's yes. That's a strange. Ceremony to switch short term long BS. Yeah, need to hold that 31, 60, 70 jets. Yeah, until we stay on top of that, it's still okay. Slightly above 69 on your number. And of course, way more than that. That's just a starting point. Yes, that's actually very for conversation and stuff. It's handy. We will forget after a while. Yes, it is. And you can switch to two-digit number if you don't want 6900. Just on the scale. Oh, you do that? Let me see. Oh, you do that. You want to go in the settings of the study, of the zigzag study, and you want to go into the value format. Switch to 1. Let me take a screenshot. Got it. All right. I'll post a screenshot if anyone else has trouble. Yes. Still shitty liquidity. There is some food on the way up if they want to. Decent selling volume, some decent selling pressure.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh.
Interesting guy at 70 something. Some activity up here, for sure. Decent food on the way up if they want to take it.
Yeah, nice following.
This is the spot where the short need to fucking pile in very quickly. Which is not happening right now. Slightly better. Still need to break at least 68.
Yeah, it's a lot of games now, honestly. Payout. I was looking for a short, but
Yeah, 72 is not terrible, but
yeah, I know, but it's way too jumpy.
there is some sudden pressure, but it's not going very much down. But this is the spot. If the short wanna keep running the boat, that's the spot. Guy making noise at 76 on the 8 map. And that's triggering some buying volume. This is the spot. Need some selling volume to get going down.
Let's see how easy it's like for that spike is.
Yeah, there's the guy at 76.25.
Yeah,
It's triggering.
The guy having 200 contract there. And it looks tempting because he's selling against the flow, so there we go. Now let's see. Still going. We got some profits here.
Selling pressure. Yeah.
Got 74, 75.
Nice.
But anyways, like I'm stop BA.
Nice.
It's way to jump it to hold.
Yeah, shitty liquidity still. Oh, that's a phenomenal entry.
You know, this big algo spikes. It's okay. Like
Still
this.
by volume.
Got stop. Got stop on that one. So I'm gonna take a break.
Still by volume.
Yeah, and I think this is the last trade for today.
Hey, Alan.
Yep.
Hey, nice trades.
Thank you.
Do you have a management system? I saw a couple where you're breaking even on the last lot or on one of the final.
Yeah, I'm going to stop B pretty fast. Usually it's like 3 points, and I'm usually stop B even if I don't take a profit on.
Gotcha. Are you leaving that on for potential runners, or what's the logic behind that?
Yeah. Usually
How
it's like
often do you think you catch them?
pretty like let's say 25% of the time.
25, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And it makes sense to leave it on rather than, even though it's only every 1 out of 4 times, it makes sense to leave it on and give that back because you get more than 4 to 1 on it when it does run.
Yeah, it depends on the market. Right now, I'm very wary because there are some really big algo that moves the price like 2-3 points pretty easy. So it's like we're gonna, let's say it's like I had a stop of the high, right, like 76. So most probably I was taking out. I knew that I'm gonna pay the stop, so I was like, why pay the stop? And much easier to put stop B and you don't lose. So.
Oh, do you? So you
Was
have
a
a
good-
physical stop in all as well? That's how far away is that typically for you?
Like the previous high, usually.
So it's
Previous low.
variable.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Very
But
cool.
on a short time frame. So basically, it's like very rarely when I buy like the falling knife or stuff like that is gonna be 2-3 points, depending on the. I'm trying not to get stops over 3 points.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Unless I get pissed and I average on the loser and blow up the account. Yeah.
selling pressure and a guy trying to munching everything on the beat. If you fail, that would be interesting.
And again, this is my system that doesn't have any connection with Luca. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Noisy 80, 79, something.
But as Lucas said, it's like you go in a trade, you never know the result. So that's the main thing. You can be wrong and accept that you can be wrong from the moment that you enter. Because if you cling on the fact that, oh, I'm going to be right, is how you blow accounts. At least I did. So. I'm trying to put through all my trades so you guys see, because it's like it's trying and eventually getting one. So I don't want to pick and choose and show like, oh my god, I'm such a good trader,
Yeah.
I'm still a beginner compared with Lucas.
Right. No, it's good. Everything is left. It's just management. Nothing else to learn. Interesting spot here. Unfortunately, still shit liquidity.
Yeah, they clobber above, so trying to push the price up.
Yeah. There is all that liquidity at 80 that is still making noise, trying to trigger it by volume. It's working for now.
Yep. There you go.
Here we are. Bunch of buy volume. Careful now. Want to see continuation. That's significant buy volume. Need to trigger some selling volume to rock this boat. It's not happening. Not happening. Someone working the offer.
If you look on HLI, you can see a twisting point around 56.
Yep.
58.
Still going. No selling volume.
Yeah,
They tried something at 79, but lasted like fucking half a second. Still going.
Right now you're in opposite position, like it's too high, too long,
Yeah.
and now it isn't too short.
Yeah, no, 0 for now. They're trying, but they're failing. So really no reason.
Yeah, if you
And
look
it's
at the
really
Shalai, like,
shallow trying. Okay, some little selling pressure. Need to trigger something significant right here, right now. Still not enough. Flow change.
no, I think it was
Flow
before.
change. Yeah. Way before that. On the 200 trade, I will say you have a change around 37 and slightly below that on just looking at the chart. But Alin was talking way below that.
Yeah, it's like, see, it's like, but
56,
this is looking
yeah.
behind. This is looking behind. It's like it's not
Yeah.
real. It's very hard to do it in real life.
It's around 17 on the 10-second chart. He was talking about that. 17 swing number on the 10-second. The change on the 200 on the screenshot you posted, 35, 37. Interesting selling pressure. Start to pay finally for once. That's little change in the flow. What's happened at 84, 82. But it's still very little stuff in a long environment. You want to see seller piling in now, 81. Otherwise, it's just a pullback. And that's a good short. Still 3-4 point space, no more than that. Until it goes below.
But this is like looking behind the current stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but that's
it's
fine.
very easy when you
See
look
that.
when you look behind.
Oh, yeah.
And it's very hard
yeah.
when it's actually.
Yeah.
This is my chart,
Right.
right? That you added.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
So let me see. Open this up on the browser. It's so silly. Discord doesn't let you zoom in on images inside Discord. You have to.
Yeah, you need.
open it.
Yeah,
That's
you need
so,
to open
like,
in browser. Yeah.
Why? That seems like. Anyways. So we got a circle here. So okay, so 10.
You see the shift. The whole thing is to get that shift, like to get it, because if you get it, like the arrow that you said there, it's kind of late. Can be like that's even though looking at the chart, you see that's a place that some shorts were gonna come in. They get overrun, that's true, but it's you get a good chance it's gonna.
You talking about the arrow
Yellow
at
line.
1024 or the
Yeah.
1028 arrow?
So the arrow, yellow line, yellow arrow that you said that you put there. But that's actually a point that some shorts can attack. Just looking at the price.
The reason I like the one that the third brown circle that you have and where I drew is because you're staying above 36 now. Like you tested it once, twice, three times, and you're still staying above 36. So from
but that's,
my brain, that's a lot of really well-defined risk on that spot at 10.
Yeah, but that's breakout trading, right?
Not if you buy that pullback.
Yes, you're right. It's very tiny shit, though. You're right, but it's still sort of breakout trading.
So for you, that's pretty aggressive.
Yes, absolutely. You're buying 1 point from the eye.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, yeah.
I mean, it ran.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's a good trade for sure. It's as long as you know you're buying one fucking point in from the eye. So you need to come from a very aggressive flow. You want to see shit moving very fast, like it did. So if you are aware of all that, totally fine.
Right.
It's pretty much one of your entry on the stock stuff.
Yeah. I've been entering closer to highs and lows, but I have other things confirming
Yeah,
everything for like. There's a bunch of other stuff that's falling into line.
but the good trades was 37 the on Alin chart.
The thing about 37 though is what is it holding above?
Just the flow in the change. We're going long. We're coming from good flow.
Where's 37 on the 4-pointer? It's over there.
The middle one. So if you look at 44, 46, so we put a new high. They try at 45 to drop lower, they couldn't, and they tried 3 times, right?
I think my
So,
numbers
right-
reset on the 4-pointer for some reason. I get up to 35 and then it starts over at 1. 36 and it started the 375
No, but-
ES.
You can look at screenshot.
No, he's talking about the screenshot still, not the 4-pointer chart.
Oh.
If you look at screenshot, you look at like 44 and 46. 46 you put on your high, right? And after that, if you look at 45, the seller tried to push it in quite a big volume, at least the first try, right? And they didn't. And right now, after that, they put a new high. Right now, you're looking something to retest that 72 area. So I was looking for flow there at 72 to get along.
When you say
But
40,
this is my
46,
algorithm.
I don't see those on the screenshot.
No,
that-
40, 3, 4.
Oh,
3,
30. I see. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry. It's my Romanian English.
No. That's me. My bad. Okay, so 30.
So 3, 4, you see they put a new high. You have
Yes.
3, 2,
Yes.
3, 2, 3, 4, new high, 3, 6, a new high. When you look on the other side, right? The 43 was at like just a pullback, regular pullback.
Yes.
45, even the low before 45, you see
The
like a
one
big
from a minute
spike of
prior
volume.
to it.
So
Yes,
somebody tried and got fucked.
Yes.
And after they try again, and they try again, so they couldn't. That area, it's kind of like if you look at the volume,
And
it's like
that's
very
why
important.
the circle you drew at 10:24 a.m. is so juicy because of those prior failures at 35 and the attempts before it. Yeah, that makes a lot.
So basically, my way of thinking, and it's not necessarily right, but my way of thinking is like I think the first circle is the best entry. Again,
No,
this
I
is
see
looking
that.
behind.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The safer entry, it will be the second circle.
Because
I like
the move.
I like the second. Yeah.
Yeah,
Second
second is
too.
the yeah.
Second one.
But second circle is the safest one.
It's clearly the change in the flow from selling to buying in a long environment. That's what makes a little better. They are all good entry. Like I like the first, I like the second. The second one is more clear. The third one is still fine.
Right, so risky. I just put it like compared with the yellow arrow. So I think it's like that change of flow happened before that your yellow arrow.
Yeah. No, I didn't see it before, but this really is illuminating. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's just my opinion. That doesn't mean it's right.
No, I agree.
No, I see it.
If I don't say anything, it's because I agree. It's just because of that. I have nothing to fucking add. If there was something I wasn't agreeing, I'd say something.
Yeah, for me it was helpful when I see like some explanation that Luca did almost the same stuff and why you enter there, what it's very helpful to talk about it, right? Even if like to see it real life, this stuff is very hard. Takes 3-4 months until you have an idea that it's that thing that happened, and also your brain needs a lot of like situation to see, so you can react fast enough. That's another thing. So
yeah, you need a lot of muscle memory. That's why you have to do this every fucking day. I'm selling pressure again, same as before, same as 82 jets. Good selling pressure, didn't go nowhere. 38 on the numbers, swing number, 10 second was a good short, didn't get nowhere. Same situation right now. 40, good short, good selling pressure, everything is fine. Triggering some little selling volume. You want to see pressure going somewhere. 78, at least. I would say 79, more than 78. At least. Because now it's a powerful bot on the long side. $78, at least. Otherwise, it's just a fucking pullback. And the volume you were pointing out on your first screenshot, Frozen, when you say flow change, that big buy volume, that's breakout volume.
Okay.
Still
that's
good
confirmation
volume.
of flow change.
Yes,
right?
yes. But the flow was long, so it's confirmation of a flow going, if you want to say it that way, not change. It was long, it's still long. And you want to be careful when you see that kind of peak in buy volume, because that's when the seller will eventually pick up. Didn't happen there, so still good.
Yeah, that all makes sense. Yeah.
And all that selling went fucking nowhere.
Yeah, if it's news tomorrow, most probably it's I play games, so I think I'm done for the day, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Hey, have a good rest of your day.
Nice, Alin. See you later.
See you.
Yeah, see you later.
Again, let me say this again. If I stay silent, it's not because I don't agree. It's exactly the opposite. It's because I have fucking nothing to add.
Luca, can you repeat one more time what you were talking about, the breakout volume that you have to be careful?
Yeah. So you see Frozen first screenshot when he typed flow change. Okay, that's breakout volume. Like it's a breakout important point probably. So a lot of volume. You need to be a little careful with that, because if the seller want to take advantage of that, that's where they start to fucking flip the boat. It didn't happen. Right. It didn't happen like there, right there. But that's the spot you absolutely don't want to buy. Like that's no buying, no nothing, just watching. That's a true breakout training, and that's the fucking worst of the worst.
Okay, because sometimes or many times it could signal the end of the move.
Yes, exactly. Because that's what they're looking for. Oh, a lot of juicy volume. Let's try to flip the boat very quickly. So if they succeed, it will be a peak on the way down very, very, very fast. It's a V-shape reversal, kind of the anatomy of V-shape reversal. A lot of volume on one side and a pickup on the other side. It should happen very quickly.
Yeah, I see it happen a lot. Because a lot of times when it makes the high of day, it's going to pull back like 10 points.
Yes. So that's when you need to be a little more careful. In that case, we were long, flow still long, breakout volume. It did continue, no problem. It just means you need to pay attention. Like if you're long from, I don't know, 56, 55, 50 seconds, you probably want to take just for money sake, not nothing else. something off there.
Okay.
If you can, because that's a little dangerous spot. But definitely not opening a buy trade there. Like that's no. You literally
Okay.
buying the fucking high. There is a huge difference between buying there and buying a couple of points below, like the green circle on the fucking on his on frozen screenshot. Huge difference.
Right. Gotcha. Thank you.
As for selling volume, selling pressure, selling volume, not that much, but like you can see an example, the current high, the 1045 on the 200 trade. Not a great example, but still good enough. Peak volume, no continuation, and that triggered some flow. That's why I was saying that's a good short. Still counter trend trading at that point, but give me 5 minutes, I'll make a cup of tea. Still the same, nothing changed, still long. Trying to selling a couple of pullbacks, but not triggering great volume. Like if you look the 4-pointer chart, the volume is pretty clear, but you need to pay a little attention to understand how volume is printed on the 4-pointer. Like if you're watching right now, like in here and now, it looks like there is a shit ton of selling volume, but that's just because the bars just started. So a little bit careful with that. Potential flow change in Google. Fucking Google. Let's see. Let me open in the browser. Yeah. Yes. I'm a little bit on the fence with using 200 trades or 10-second with stocks. Like, seems every stock need to be literally tuned. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess the larger they are, the better they are for this shit. At least with this setting, for sure. Like all that selling volume you see on the 200 trades getting fucking, I guess, eaten on the bid. That's not very common in futures. Not so in your face, at least. Yeah, but right, that's a potential flow change for sure. At least just looking at the screenshot.
We'll see over time if that 200 needs to be adjusted. But right now, the 33 and the 10 were so close. The 10-second and the 33 tick were so close.
No.
It was not providing any value. So I took the wider view, and
Yeah,
really
that's
interesting stuff started popping out. Like really interesting stuff started popping out. So
nice.
that's why I have it on the ES, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, there's no magic number, but
yes, absolutely not. You're right. It's a slightly different, like all that selling volume that you will not rare, or let's say you will rarely see that fucking selling volume getting eaten so in your face on future side.
yeah, that makes sense. I don't think this is. I'm not taking it yet. It's not. It has
Yeah,
not
that
shown
will.
anything. It's just
Yeah,
potential
yeah.
developing for me right now.
Yes. That will take a shit tons of time, especially if you're looking at the S at the same time.
Well, I think most importantly, the other things that I'm looking for were not satisfied. So I can't initiate anything because the stuff I'm usually looking at has not yet been satisfied. So
Gotcha.
I'm just noticing these things happening, but I can't take any action here because not everything is tilted in my favor right now.
Gotcha.
So risk not on.
Because that 200 is still a slow chart on the stock overall. If you look at the time, it's
So Google is different than a Tesla or AMD because Google is not in play right now. It is out of my entire watch list. Look at this watch list. Oops, I don't need to paste it twice. Google's at the very bottom of relative activity or relative volume. So I typically try to stay in the top 2 or 3 with my focus.
Makes sense.
Just because that's where the most active participants are occurring.
But that's when unfortunately the fine tuning will have to come in eventually. I'm afraid that the fine tuning need to be fine tuned every fucking day. That's what I'm with stocks. That's what I'm most afraid.
It is what it is.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is.
Maybe later on you can find a way to sort of normalize, like having a sort of alert that tell you this is that kind of day on this stock, so you can use this or you can use that. But yeah, that's a significant flow change for sure. Decent selling volume 92. Still, we are below it. So if for some reason you're taking short, and that's an interesting exchange exactly on the top. Was actually a very good short. PT, that's more an example of exhausting volume. Let's call it that way, just for the sake of conversation. That kind of just happening at 10:56:08 on 200 trade chart. Like an excessive buy volume followed by an immediate pickup on the other side. Still, just a pullback. This guy, let me see. Let me open the browser. Browser here. Yes, that guy. Exactly that one. Usually you will see more selling volume coming in. Keep in mind, it's still a fucking shitty day overall, like liquidity, blah, blah, blah. But again, that's a good short for, if I'm looking at the entry process here, it's another story, but that's a good short. Still, pullback, nothing more than that. Not trading the fucking high of the day or anything like else. You don't know. It's a pullback. It's a good one, has everything to go down eventually, but it's a pullback. And it already sort of failed at 84, so 85, whatever it is.
Yeah, the market seems like recently we're actually kind of like selling for a change, but for the longest time, because we've been in such a strong uptrend, whenever there's like a start of like a big selling starting in the day, and then it flips around, there's so many shorts that are trapped that it can just keep grinding higher, for the rest of the day. But maybe it's a little different now in this environment.
Was good short, yes. Decent flip, yes, even if the continuation wasn't that great, to be honest. But doesn't matter, there was something chewing on the offer. It's okay, not something we need to talk about right now. The point is, it's still a pullback. Didn't even fucking break 84. Not yet, at least. Maybe it will do, but not happening right now. So you short from there, you're out or partially out, 84, 85. You don't know the fucking shit thinking it's the eye of the day. You don't know. And about what you were saying, two things. Look the 25 reversal. So yes, we are in a long environment on the 10 second for sure. 4-pointer, yes, but don't think it's anything more than that. It's intraday stuff still. Even the 4-pointer, we are in a long environment, yes, but zoom out a little bit, it's still a huge fucking range. I consider that a long for my scale because, for fuck's sake, it's like 50 point. But if you zoom out, even on the 4-pointer, it's still a fucking range, a fucking huge one. But it's still a range, makes sense?
Oh, yeah.
So long, yes, correct. 50 point long, for Christ's sake, it's more than enough to call it a long. But if you zoom out and you go into sort of 25 territory, it's nothing yet. It's about dancing between scale, nothing else. Just to remind yourself, extremely good long, it could switch to short anytime soon, and it will not be that surprising, right? So don't get fucking married to any position. Don't get married to the short from 92 or whatever it is. Don't get married to any long because you can't. Unless you got continuous confirmation in price, volume, and blah, blah, blah. That's the nature of intraday trading. Flow, flow, flow here now. Being aware of everything, but flow here now. Don't get married.
Okay, thank you. Especially with shorting.
Especially when you have fucking 300 contract of average liquidity on 5 level on best bid and ask when it should be 800. Because again, this is a different beast compared to what we were trading even just 1 week ago. Same rules, same stuff, just different risk. I'm glad we had seen already something different. Not helpful, but that's how trading it is. Need some serious selling volume to trigger this move. No selling yet, I guess. Still like the eye from 92, but we need to trigger some selling volume. And it's not happening. Not happening at all. Okay, that's a little better, but still a drop in the ocean. Little fight here with shitty volume. Everything is fought on the best bid, best offer. Got a little winner. Same boring story. Need to trigger some selling volume. Otherwise, nothing to do here. Definitely not buying. Booing, booing, booing. Lot of buy volume still. Still a lot. Some food and 96. We're almost there. And some noise at, of course, 100 and 107 something. Little selling pressure. Again, we need to stay below something significant for flipping the boat. Decent pressure. Volume, not great, but still good enough. At least 86, 85 for calling it something more than a little tiny pullback. Mm-hmm. I like the timing. Like, wow. You can buy after a 50-point run. Wow. Jesus Christ. 7K for this shit. Oh my fucking god. Yes, I will start to pay attention to the short side, actually. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. Yeah. That Venom guy in the Sierra chart community, what was phenomenal. He posted a cupola chart sometime, like it was literally fucking selling the exact low. Yes, totally. But he was literally selling the fucking low, like to the fucking tick, and buying the eye to the fucking tick. It's phenomenal. A little slowing down here, some more selling volume than before. Still, again, nothing changed. We didn't breach it. Go short, you got a pullback. That's the deal. And I got to regenerate my fucking vaping thing. Okay, let's see this 86 jazz, if we will get there. That's a little interesting change in flow. Still need to break at least 85. 6, it's good enough for me if we stay below that. But of course, if we stay below that, we should stay below 85 to stating the obvious. Need seller to picking up here. Below 11 on 4 point. Yeah, at least 80. Yes. 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 I think I have a different swing number on my 4-pointer chart. I need to fix that later. Why the 4-point? Because I was bored that day. That I made it like, I don't know, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. My charts are all different color scheme. I'm usually a clear, like I like white background and clean color, but that felt right. I don't know why. The blue, yeah, I don't mind that. Still don't think it's perfect, but and God knows what fucking color you're actually seeing. Yeah, exactly. Blue is not gray. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, are you
Yes.
being serious? That's blue?
Yes, please give him a confirmation, guy. Maybe think I'm fucking joking. It's
Hold on, let
light
me
blue. It's a
no
light
way.
cyan.
Let me get
It's
my
very light. It's very light blue,
I got
like
a color
cyan.
app
I
for
wouldn't
people who
call
try to
blue.
bullshit me. Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
Go ahead.
Oh shit.
I can get behind blue.
It says faint blue.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, it does say faint blue.
Well, if you can see clearly shit, it doesn't really matter, and you like it, it's cool.
I thought it was gray this whole time.
But you can see clearly the black with the black background and the white shit on top, I guess.
That one's actually harder for me to see. That's why the.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's not that it's harder. It's more distracting, I should say.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna call it gray. You guys can call it blue.
Mhm.
The gray one is a lot easier on my eyes. I have to do less mental processing to see the colors on the gray one.
It's not that far from being gray, to be honest. It's so light cyan that it's not that far from being gray.
I had to use this on my phone to
Mhm.
to identify the color.
It's not that far.
Faint blue. Well, this throws everything upside down. And they're kind of holding 11 there.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
kind of where that 55 is on the 200 and the 10.
Yes.
So
It's
no confirmed flip yet on that.
yes, I do like the shot from the eye for a reason and whatever, but yes, you are absolutely 100% right.
The short from 10 or from like 54
Um,
and beyond.
yes, 10 on the swing number. Even before that, actually, I
Mhm.
saw something trying to short there from 92. If you want a price, when we hit 92, there was someone trying to sell it. I actually got a short there.
Oh, that big, huge 400 contract. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But you're right. We didn't fucking breach anything. And again, zoom out on the forward chart from time to time either. So
I
long,
actually keep that one really zoomed out for me. It's helpful
Okay.
to have. That one is the most zoomed out.
Okay, so we stay with long, yes, 100%, nothing breaching on the short side. If you zoom out, it's still the top of the range. Nothing more than that. Hopefully it will become a little more interesting, but wasn't bad. Come on, breach that fucking 95. God's sake. Come on, breach the shit, breach the shit.
So it looks like they're trying to sell through that 55 here at 57, but they didn't succeed. And there's
Yes.
not enough effort to drive it lower, so buyers are still winning here
Yeah. Yeah.
for now.
Yes. Yes.
Or I guess I should say sellers lost on 57's attempt.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, that make a little more sense, but yeah, still correct. Need to stay below this fucking 86. If we stay above that, then it's already game over, I guess.
For the sellers,
Listen,
are you hunting
yes,
for the short
yes,
or like
yes.
what's
No, I'm
making you
already.
think-
I'm already in a short
Oh, okay.
from a very shitty position, 92, whatever it was.
Is it just more of a counter trend advanced picking up on something early type of deal, or is there something I'm missing here for the short?
No, I just was watching something on the tape and 92.
Okay.
I got a fucking shitty entry for my taste, actually. I even hold a couple, not a couple, 1 point.
Where are you in from on this one? 80s? 89s?
I mean, let me give you time. I went in 11:18 and on the pullback 11:21. So very shallow.
Oh, way early. Okay, way.
Yeah,
early.
yeah, yeah, way early.
Okay.
Yeah, with that 92 Jets from there, there was someone trying to selling it.
And was it
bored.
that big 400 hit that kind of
Yeah,
confirmed your
yeah.
short bias on that? Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
yeah.
sense.
Probably the shittiest entry of the fucking month, but still good. Now, if we stay below this stupid shit, that will be interesting. Then I was looking more at the 4-pointer than the other stuff, to be honest. That's why probably the shitty entry. This is a very good spot to flip the boat in a way or in another. Like this is one of those magical points. So the buyers will kick in right here and now, a lot of algo buying, or the seller will fucking rock the shit down. Pretty much now. So good spot to pay attention. Good spot to pay attention. Decent selling volume, but it's not fucking triggering anything. Wanna see flush and continuation just for the sake of my short. Flush and continuation. Not happening. I'll take something off here just because fuck that. Still 10 point.
And it looks like the sellers pushed there again through 57,
Yeah, that's right.
and it didn't really get a lot of ground to the downside on that push.
Yes. Yes. It's a very low liquidity market right now. It wasn't that before, but Not a good day for flushing and that kind of jets, but I guess. But image, let's see.
It was a nice reaction if we compare this one to the previous seconds action. I mean, seemed like
That's that's 200 trades chart.
yeah. Yeah,
200 trade.
200.
Okay. Yes, but you want to see a little more. Like that's, I wouldn't call that a change in direction. It's just some buy volume, not following through by anything else. Let me see if I can find an example.
It was
Good
like
one.
a trigger with no participation.
Yeah. Let me see. Unfortunately, when volume is like this, everything is a little more shitty. So it's kind of hard to find. Let me see if I can get one color crystal clear today. I guess I have to look where Alin was looking for. That's a slightly better example. Not perfect, no, but I don't want a cherry pick example. This is just today. And you can see there was selling, even some buying in the middle of the selling and not going fucking anywhere, and then the pick up on the other side. That's a decent transition. If you want to look something even better, you look at the previous screenshot, what Alin was talking about with Frozen using his screenshot.
So those, for example, in the screenshot you send,
Yeah.
now the big positive delta bars are like
no moving
good
shit.
signal. Exactly. So it's good if you are in a short to see those events.
Yeah. You pay attention because it's fucking buy volume and you are in a short. You see that it's not going anywhere. You see the selling keep going, like the reaction. You see after that bar, it was all selling volume.
So it's
like let's use this as a example. This is a good example. So look at the screenshot. You see the big buy volume in the middle of the short, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not moving price, okay?
Yeah.
You can see that it's not moving price and it's followed by short.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you follow me until here?
Yeah.
Okay, then you have another big bar and it's moving price but it's followed by short.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly different. Then you have the last one, the one that triggered the fucking buy flow. You see the difference? That triggered a flow on the buy side. That's different. It was by volume, it moved the price quite significantly, and it was followed by a flow of buying. Very small shit, nothing crazy because that's the day, but you see the difference between the first bar and the last one. First bar didn't move price, didn't trigger shit, actually triggered some selling volume. The last one, it moved price and it triggered some buy volume. Okay? So that's what you need to pay attention. But it will take some time to see this.
So it's like, okay, we try here and they failed. We try even here and they failed. And the last time they tried and somebody maybe jumped in with them.
Yes. Now, I don't know, maybe it was something exiting. I have no fucking clue, but yes, that's the idea. You're right.
Is that a 10-second or 200 chart?
200 chart. I didn't put the timestamp because it wasn't necessary, but it's 10:03. If you want to see another decent example, look at 9:54:55 New York time on the 200 chart. That's actually even better because it's more clear.
Well, that's beautiful because you don't have to flip a coin at every event. I mean, you just wait and see when
Yes.
it's
Now
working or not.
Yes. Now keep in mind. Don't. Let's be real. You will not enter on the fucking tick.
Yeah.
That's why you need to be careful and you need to process all the information you have. Where you are in a good position, like you're buying the fucking eye, or you're in a good position, and blah 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 blah. The execution process and so on. Like on my example, you will probably enter if you're very fast at the top of the buying bar. If you're very fast, and that's still a risky thing because you don't know what's still hasn't triggered a buy flow. You don't see that. You cannot see the fucking future, unfortunately. But you got just watching volume and anything else, and I assume that was a good position. I don't know where we were. It's a bar that is moving volume. It's different than before.
Yeah.
It's coming from a decent selling flow. It's a good excuse for a change in the flow. But again, we're not talking about the entry right here, right now.
Yeah, sure.
It was a good entry, actually. And now that I can see, it was a good location. It was 56. Oh, yeah. Again, I want to see your chart, guys. How is it possible that Frozen is sending shit and is trading stocks and you don't? Fuck's sake, come on. It's in your interest, not mine.
I just put the 10-second as main chart because I don't know, just a personal preference to see things a little bit zoomed out. But I left some space to the 200x bid task volume bars below. So I
Yes.
can see the developing in real time of the price faster than the second chart.
Okay, that's fine. If you
And
can,
more detailed.
yeah. If you can get used to that, that's a little bit of preference kind of thing. Like whatever you're fine. Let me see the line you're drawing. Since what color are you seeing on that chart for the one that David is posting?
White
Oh,
background.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
White
Okay.
background and looks like blue positive and is that red or brown negative
Red.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
red.
deltas
Yeah, okay.
with some gray horizontal lines going across.
Okay. Yes. You pretty much got everything. The horizontal line are sort of blue and red still, but pretty much got that.
Allegedly. No, I don't know if we can agree on that.
Let me see. Okay, that's good.
Remember that stupid dress from 15 years ago? The one that was the whole world was like, it's blue, and everyone
and
else was like,
golden.
no, it's green, or something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It was
The
like
visual
10.
effect of the dress. It was black and blue and white and gold, maybe. I don't remember.
Oh, it's in Wikipedia, and it's just called the dress.
I don't think I know.
Oh, it's 10 years ago. Okay.
Oh, a viral phenomenon. Yeah, I'm not exactly very much up to date with the shit. Never was. Oh my god, that's fucking. It's viral phenomenon. That's weird design. Whether this was blue and black and white and gold.
Blue and black or white and gold.
White and gold. I can see white and gold.
You see white and gold?
Yes.
I do not see that.
You see blue and black?
Both wrong. It's yellow and orange, clearly.
I see like you see two blue black white and oh fuck. I see white and gold. Yeah.
And that's why it caused the international.
Yeah,
that's why it has its own Wikipedia page.
I'll read that later. Oh, depend on the illumination. Okay. Yeah, keep in mind my monitor are probably different than yours. Like I don't like bright colors, so what's white it's a little gray on my screen, so probably causing some difference too. White and gold. Okay.
Or maybe you guys have a type of color blindness that you may not even know about.
Yeah, could be.
That could also be.
Yeah, could be. But we are 3 on the white and gold team now. White and gold, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, David, for volume, generally speaking, I like a little bit much for logical reason and for other stuff, the 200 chart.
Okay.
I don't like very much volume on time-based chart because the fucking cut in the bar is really just a second, 50, 1 minute. There is no logic in cutting in there.
Yeah, exactly. And I noticed that on 10-second chart, the delta bars really 1 on 10 times can, for example, aggregate delta, so I can see better. But 9 times on 10, it's really better on the tick chart.
Yeah, it's a cut based on
Mhm.
timestamp. That's it. I really like volume on something that made more sense, like range, but you need to be a little careful with that. Or number of trades. It's still a cut. Even the number of trades is still a sort of cut based on something, because it's a screenshot practically. But 200 trades, it's a decent. It's fast enough. You can see it's not crazy fast. So
yeah, then I think the eyes do the rest. I mean, like mentally grouping bars, and
yeah,
that's a human stuff.
yeah. Later boring for now. It's probably waiting for me to fuck off as usual.
Ready to the tide of the day.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good day. Yes. Like yesterday, a little better, but because it was continuously fast today, so it's just slower down at the eye of the day. My son said white and gold. I see black and blue. Haha. Question it says like, yeah, it's starting to show something new. Let's see. Okay, let me open a browser, otherwise I cannot see shit. Yeah, definitely more selling than before. Let's see that bar. Okay,
I can't touch it right now, but
yeah,
it has
I
not.
wouldn't. I wouldn't touch just based on that, of course.
No. It hasn't satisfied the other conditions I need, but this is different. So I'm just
Yes, you are right.
keeping
You're
it
right.
in the back of my head because we
You
haven't seen
are
anything like this.
Yes, you're right. That's the point of the stuff. Seeing when something is kind of changing on. Yes, perfect.
And I don't need to be early
Yeah.
because when the big boys come into these names,
Yeah, it seemed very.
room.
It seemed very sustained. That's the good thing, and that's what's fucking up little things on those charts. Yes, you're right. Absolutely.
Yeah. So for now, sit on hands here, but I am watching that one.
Yeah. Okay, we got a bunch of lines. Let's see. I like that. 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 Yes. 36. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Peter. Bingo. Yeah, pretty much. You got everything. Did you feel the difference in actually drawing the shit instead of just thinking about it? It's easier. It's useless. You can even type if you cannot write. That's fine. If you cannot talk. No. Yeah, you will not have to draw in the future. Like it's just for now. It's just to getting fucking used to it. I don't fucking draw lines on my chart. And you will not need it, but it's just to make it easier. And to have a confirmation bias. That's even important because that will build new habit in your mind. It's easier to see, oh, it's working when you have something really on the screen like, okay. Yes. 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 Good job. Good job. I like that. Let's see. This one. Oh, I missed that. Let's see if I go.
So I think that was one of those events that we were talking just before.
That's a bar that I will have loved to see in real time. Unfortunately, I didn't see. But yes, that was something strange there. But it's not it's not triggering anything significant. That's the other point report. But yes, fortunately, I missed on the watching live and just the bar.
Yeah. I mean, if in the hypothetical case of, I don't know, 85 short, looking at that event in real time would be good for the short. I mean,
yeah,
big, small candle with big delta that get just erased.
yeah. No, you're right. Maybe it was extremely significant, but it's that's why I'm preaching. You need to watch the shit with fucking attention. You cannot get distracted because I didn't see that fucking things on the tape on the dome and all that shit. So I don't know exactly what's happening right there. It seems like later on it triggers some selling volume. So you may be 100% right. It's definitely a weird one looking by that. I have the same. But it's a bar that I will have loved to see in fucking real time. I cannot be in inside here, unfortunately. It's weird for sure. It's something. Seems it triggered some late selling volume, so it's a decent spot for a lot of other reasons, but let's see, Rick. Okay. You're looking. Those are not bad. You're looking at slightly like if you compared yourself with the one that Peter drew, right? Before you the screenshot that I posted.
Yes. Okay.
You are more on the you're looking more at bigger stuff, and like Davide, you're slightly looking more at high and low. That's something. One suggestion I will give you: use a rectangle or use a line, not the horizontal line, like
okay.
a line. So you start to draw exactly when you see the stuff. Like Peter did, or with
draw some rectangles I can see through to get a range as opposed to a.
Yeah, no. The point is, the moment you see, you start the drawing there, not, and you stop at some point because it's a continuous reevaluation. That's the point. Otherwise, it will become more a sort of like support resistance, and you see you started, and then it becomes more a sort of support. Those are not necessary. Not bad. Not bad.
I need to cut off my left side. I had it extend all. I just need to cut the left side off so that it just extend to the right. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Because if you're extending them to the fucking infinite, it's like it's over the point. You are not continuously reevaluating the thing.
Right.
But yeah,
I'll do that. In my head. Go ahead.
Keep doing. So the point is to being wrong. Those are not bad, by the way. Just slightly bigger than what I would probably draw, but yeah. Yeah, last one is okay. You see the last one, exactly the last one that started at 38. That become more support and resistance. And that's not bad because that's what we need to stay on top of, what we need to stay below. But you cannot imagine yourself at 38 or 41, 43, 45, whatever it is. You don't know at that point. So that's why you don't want to extend it to the infinite. Maybe still good and it will look magical, but huh, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, I know where I drew them, but I should, for historical, go ahead and chop them. So if I go back and review, that I won't forget tomorrow where my mind was.
Yeah. Yeah, and reviewing, I'm usually not a great fan of reviewing stuff when the market is closed. I mean, I'm a huge fan if you were here live, like not here with me, generally speaking. Like if you were doing the shit when the market was live and you reevaluate everything after the fact, it's okay. But if you were watching the shit like with fucking careful eyes, that's another story. You're doing a little bit of an inside here then. Like there is a huge difference between, let me see what was priced today and let me draw some line. Between drawing the line on the fucking live session and then reevaluate your thinking. Huge difference, night and day. If that makes sense.
Yes, that makes sense.
And
yeah,
again, I know it's stupid stuff. I know it's stupid stuff, but trust me, it's important stuff.
No, I'm like you. I'd rather draw it live as it happens because to me, it's just different if I do a chart replay and then my mind just kind of knows it's not real.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a chart replay of something you don't know, it's still fine. If it's something you already seen, so you already know that we will end up higher or lower, you cannot trust that shit because your mind will play a fucking game. If you want to do a replay, just pick a fucking random day and a day with a random number generator and replay that. Or watch another market. Again, it's 100% the same. No difference. Still fucking boring stuff. Still short teas. Not exciting, to be honest. Decent volume if you look at the 4-pointer chart. That's a good example why an inside chart, an historical chart could be so misleading. Like if you watch exactly what's happening right now in the 4-pointer chart from the eye, it seemed exciting, like a lot of volume selling, a lot of stuff going on. No, it's not. But if you watch that after the fact, without watching live, so different. So fucking different. But you cannot see that on just a picture, screenshot, chart. All right, I'll take a break. I think I will trade later. Maybe not on the microphone, but it's time for
Thank you,
break.
Lucas.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
No, you're welcome. If someone has questions, just post chart, picture, whatever. Ask. Don't worry. Maybe I will not reply immediately, but later.
See you guys later. Bye.
Later,
Have a good night.
later.
you can get. There's not a lot of them left, but they all sound a little bit different. There's a few of them that are kind of famous. For example, the famous I don't have a video card, which sounds something like this. And there's also the famous I can't find any RAM on my computer, which sounds kind of like this. So when you hear errors like this, what's happening is we're so early into the post that we haven't even tested the video yet, so it has to go through these beeps. Okay. Now, let's assume that we've got at least to the point where the video is coming up. There's a whole bunch of stuff that once the video's kicked in, we want to still get a post error code, but just put it up on the screen. So in order to see some of these, let's take a look at my screen real quick. So here's my system as it's just booting up. So at the top, here's my brand name of BIOS, American Megatrends. And if you look, there's a lot of information in here. For example, it's telling me about what type of chips are on my motherboard. It tells me what kind of CPU is on this system. It tells me what speed it's running at. It tells me what memory I have. It's got all of the different types of boot devices up on the screen. So that alone gives me a lot of information. If I had some problems, like for example, this is one of my favorite post error codes that show up. It'll sit there and say, no keyboard found, press any key to continue. So if you see an error on that screen, it'll show up right there. Okay, so we have beep codes and we have display codes that show up in plain English on the screen. What if the system is in the middle of a post and it's so much in trouble that it can't even do any of that? In fact, this is a big problem, particularly when you're installing it, building up a new system. You got new CPU and RAM in there, you're buckling up, you put in the power supply and you fire it up and nothing happens. No sound is coming from your little speaker, nothing showing up on the screen, and you're like, do I have a bad